let's get into it. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot closed captions. Okay. This should work now. Also, while I'm doing this, I should be able to... Hey, Misty! I should also be able to make it so I can filter the black so it's not quite so, like, in your face about it, you know? Custom, select color. Okay. Huh. Well, that could have worked better. Why isn't it showing captions at all, though? Alright, well, I'll have to figure this out another time. Now let's just turn the filter off. Okay. It's better than nothing. So, fortunately I can just use the reference that you sent for color sampling. So let's get a copy of that real quick. Also, how are you doing today, Misty? Doing alright? It's not as hot as this, at least. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. So, this works. Okay. Just have a few things going on later that might make the day a bit busy. Well, hopefully it's not a bad kind of busy, at least. So, get this guy over and I'm not really going to be able to use symmetry for much, so we might as well use it for what I can. I'm glad to hear that you've got an alrightish day, at least about. 3 days It's been pretty good too so far. Got, I wouldn't say a late start, but maybe like a late-ish start to the day. And I spent a lot of it just relaxing before things got going. Did about half an hour on the treadmill, which at this point I'd like to start moving up to longer times, but it's also hard just because like endurance is something that you need to build up, and it's not always easy. But you know, that's alright. I can work around that. So I try and grow and get stronger as a humanoid. The real problem though is that because we have Totoro now, I have to be very careful whenever I'm going to be coming in and out of the exercise room, since it's not actually part of the main apartment space. It's more just something that I have to leave the main apartment to actually get in and out of the exercise room, which is probably going to be a pain, but I will see what we can do for that at least. There we go, I think that's probably closer to what you had in mind. What do you think? Is this about what you had in mind for the skin tone? Or shall I take out the flesh cloud? I'll probably take out the flesh cloud regardless, but I figure I might as well ask first. First... Where did I put that flesh cloud? Try paler. Let's see. Okay, so do you want 1 or 2? Kinda like 1? Alright. Can work with that. Now, do you want me to try going lighter than this? Good color. Alright. Let's focus on getting all of the hand and skin visible covered first. I think that should be it, actually, because you said you wanted, like, hose or tights or something like that down there, so yeah, I think that's the exposed skin. Alright, so... now let's... sample for eyes. Sort of a nice sea foamy color. Uh-oh, my son is in the room. Hello, son. This is not your desk. Son boy. Sorry, you can be up here. You can be up here. There you go. We're trying to train him so that he knows he's not allowed on the main part of the desk, but is more than welcome on the desk we've set up just above. Like, it's a multi-tier desk setup, so he's more than welcome up there. Not welcome on the main part where the actual computer is.
Son boy doing good?
So far. I came over here, so I scooped him up and put him up there instead.
That way you can be tall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're so tall up there. He is a very lovely boy. We're still getting to learn how to communicate properly with him, so there's gonna be some growing pains here and there, but so far so good, I think. Isn't that right, Tobro? You going down again? Alright. If you please.
about it.
Please don't jump down here, sir.
Nope. No. There you go. That's good. Stretch out.
Can you comfy up there now? I hope so. Let's see how that looks. Secret arts? Yes, that is correct, Daryl. I'm gonna be working on some secret arts today, too. Secret art project. Also, hey Daryl, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Now that you told us it's not a secret anymore. Ah, shit, I guess you're right. Well, y'all will have to be the secret keepers then. It's been one of those weeks, weekend can't come soon enough. Oh, well, sorry to hear that. Hopefully, though, I will only be looking up from here. Alright, so I know you wanted like the dark lipstick color. Do you want anything like blush, eyeshadow? Wait, this week you'd rate 6 out of 10. Not terrible, but not a fun one either. Well, at least things could have been worse, I guess, right? Do you have any colors that you'd like me to try and focus on if I use something like that? What is the cow? The cow is something I'm testing out. It's a new kind of alert redeem. I don't know how it's gonna work out totally yet, but it's like oh, there it is. There's the cow. Show the cow, I have done it now. It's just a silly little redeem that I made to test something out. I'm using a new site that will allow me to make redeems that have audio-visual components. So that's one of the things that it will let me do. It's like a proof of concept. Also, it lets me share a cow that is very important to me. That cow and I have a lot of history. Let's see, blush and darker eyelids. Okay, so darker eyelids I'm gonna assume is like, you're saying kind of similar to the lipstick color. And blush, let's see, she doesn't quite feel like she would be like a straight up pink blush to me, but something in the lighter blush kind of family would be best for her complexion, I imagine. Yeah, it's, this is supposed to be something called Open Dyslexic font, so now it should hopefully also be good for if I have any members of the audience who have dyslexia or other kind of, like, processing issues with language, I'm hoping that I can, like, try and accommodate as much as possible. Not sure how dark her eyelids would be, but you can try it. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll probably do it so, like, whatever color I end up using, I'll lower the opacity down to maybe, like, 30-ish%, and then I'll do, like, layer over layer to see at what point it looks right, you know? So it'd be something kind of like that, basically seeing at what point it looks good. That's the plan, anyway. Do you think that Julie is old enough yet that she starts to get any, like, gray hairs mixed in with the black? And if so, is she the kind of character that would, like, dye her hair or just leave the gray hair as is? Because I remember she's supposed to be, what, like, in her mid-30s, I think? Mid to late 30s? Alright, so low to mid-30s. I was eyeballing it. But still, like, as you can see right here on my model, I'm only like 28-ish or so in rabbit ears, but I already have a fair amount of white hair growing in. But it's just as possible that she's one of those folks that get, like, perfectly dark hair throughout their whole lives. Some bits of gray in there. Alright, I'll mix it in, see how it looks. Let's also get rid of this one. And this one too. Not gonna lie, while I really love all of the friends that I've made through doing the doodle days where I, like, draw VTubers and such, it's also really nice to draw characters that I have, like, that strong kind of creative, like, small-scale creative RP sort of history with. It's a very nice feeling. I wouldn't say Claire and my characters go way, way back, but I think we've known each other for a while now. Actually, come to think of it, I think Claire is probably, Misty, your character that I have the most experience with. Like, I think Alex I've had the longest experience with, but in terms of, like, frequency and how in-depth RP got, I think that Claire is the one that I've had, like, the most kind of in-depth experience with, if that makes any kind of sense. Although that's reminding me, there's other stuff I also not gotta, but wanna do one of these days with, like, Elena and shit. That character was an interesting experience to play. Alright, I did her design too? Wait. I mean, I definitely didn't do Alex's design. And while I do really like Ilana's design, I wouldn't say I did that one either. Oh, Claire! Yeah, honestly, I feel a little guilty because, like, Claire's artwork, well, I stand by it for what I was able to draw with, literally just the touchpad and mouse at the time. Like, I'm kind of a little embarrassed by the quality of the product now that I'm able to offer, like, much better stuff, you know? Or, not necessarily much better, I guess, but, like, much more consistently good quality, I guess? Hey, I didn't say that. Putting words in my mouth. Yeah, if I do more Claire art, it will probably more likely be as, like, fan art rather than something I'm getting paid for. Let's get this sample again. Some missing spots down here as well. Just make sure that your complexion is consistent. I mean, if you want to commission more art from me, I'm not gonna complain, but I also don't think that you should feel obligated by any stretch of any imagination. Hello, my son. You grooming yourself? I'm glad. Let's get tigers. You're trying to... Oh, you're grooming yourself more around back, I see. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Oh, you're switching now. Let's see. Let's do her earrings next. We like something. Do you think Claire is more of a silver jewelry kind of lady or a gold jewelry kind of lady? We're getting into the real nitty gritty now. This would probably be what it is. Silver. Oh yeah, like that is silver on her right, gold on her left. Got a preference between those two? Silver it is. Save that. Sample what you want for lip. And for this, what I like to do is kind of get a broad outline of the area, because like I could do just a solid end point for where the color on the lips is, but I feel like if you do it as a gradient, it looks a lot nicer. Gradient just means that I'm going to need to set it up so that it kind of fades away as you get further from the center, right? So I got that. Let's get out airbrush. Let's put the airbrush at like this level of intensity. Let's see how this looks. Lower down the size. Let's try that. And we'll get something sort of like that for the result. That's what I was thinking anyway. We mix in a tiny symmetry. We're gonna need this color, and we're gonna need this color. Airbrush. And, multicolor. There we go. Alright, so... let's bring it down to maybe like... to start. This is with several layers of intensity. Try toning. Want to get around there, maybe? Like, what do you think? Do you want lighter, smaller, darker? You can also try to go over it again with this brush to make the edges less distinct. Less blatant. Alright. How's that look? Alright. Let's think about blush. Oh, I'm glad you like it. So, let's see. Blush has to be fairly diffuse, but she strikes me as the kind of person with fairly high cheekbones, so I probably want to focus on that a little bit. And obviously, I'm going to go back in to make this a less hard-edged thing like I did with the eyeliner. So it's just to get, like, a sense of starting point. Start softening this transition. Hmm. How are you feeling about this as I'm going? I want to make sure I don't overshoot. What you think, Misty? Excuse me. Yeah, I'd like the epitome. I don't know what yet, but I'd like that. Alright, well, while I wait to hear back from Misty on the blush job here. Maybe a little more subtle? Alright. Around that level, this is what it would look like at a distance. Is that good? Or would you like it to still be like more subtilized? this is how it would look like with a little more subtlety. What you think? There we go. Alright. And we have a makeup job done. Quick save on that, and we'll come back to do the hair color in a little bit, but I'll leave the hair color probably for the shading section. And for now, let's move on to the curves. Or actually, no, I should start off with the lower layers if possible. So did you want me to try doing like a kind of darker green than the sweater top for the hose, or did you want more like a kind of traditional sort of like beige-ish color for the hose? I'm good trying either way. Thinking she should be bare-legged at this point. We could try the more traditional hose and see if it makes her lower half too dark. Alright, I can work with that. Let's try... Let's see, I can actually use this, I think, to probably get a decent hose color. Somewhere around... thereabouts, I think. What I'm gonna do is, because hose has to be at least a little bit sheer, I'm going to first go over a base skin color, and then go over with opacity on top of that the hose color. Do that, now let's do this, and let's lower the opacity. Let's try 60% maybe to start. So that way you still get the effect of there is skin tone color underneath this hose as well. And I can also try going a little darker than that, sort of like to there. So do you want me to try one of those two versions of the tones and then kind of stretch, and then kind of like work around that? So there's like 1 and 2. Also, sorry if I am throwing too much. Let's see. I have a little torn on which to go with. Which do you like more personally? I think hose is a fair idea. I think that maybe if we do it with like this level of hose color, we can probably still make it look fairly light, all things told, in comparison. If that works for you. Alright, I'll give it a shot. This is nice. This is nice. Mix of the music, the artwork, the company, and the kitty, who is currently eating ice cream next to me. Oh, to clarify though, I should be clear. When I say, what am I doing? I've been doing this on the lines lately the whole time. Let's stop that. There we go. That would have been disastrous. But I should clarify, when I say that our kitty is eating ice cream, I do not mean literally. It's something that we learned about at the animal sanctuary. When you have cats that have that kind of like sock pattern on their foot, where it's like a nice bright white instead of their normal coat color, a lot of people call that they're eating ice cream, because when they cream their paw, it looks like they're licking on an ice cream cone. I think that might have been why Totoro, when we got him, was named Sunday instead. I think that it was like, oh, he ate so much ice cream. He is a pretty chubby boy, so I wouldn't put it past him if he could. Not that I would try to feed him actual ice cream. With the shading nicely. I'm glad I did the clothes pinch like that. Stretching out the leggies a little bit. As much as I do enjoy doing a gay little sit in my gay little chair, sometimes I also need to stretch my legs and sit like a hetero person of some sort. The jacket is a little uneven here in terms of the length, but that won't matter too much for this part, at least. Turn off symmetry when I get up here to avoid going over the fingies.
Now, this seminar this weekend concerns a subject which is so alien from anything that we understand in the West that it may stretch your skulls a little. I don't know. Because, of course, integration get two aspects of yourself together and acknowledge them both as you, the conscious and the unconscious. The power of the ego and the power of the psyche. And
I'll fix the fingers up a little bit too.
So in every art, one realizes there comes a point where your will is exhausted. You've tried everything to make something work, and it won't work. And then to achieve the perfection of the art, something has to happen of itself, which we variously call grace, inspiration, or tariki. And the problem that everybody's always wanted to know is how to make that happen.
I'm using a slightly more brownish, dark color for the belt, just to give it a little more contrast. Even goths need to diversify their color palette a little bit, as heinous as that might sound to some folks. that reminds me, there's a tabletop game that I really wanted to try for a little while now. It is called Visigoths vs. Molgoths. It is basically a parody of like 80s and 90s, mostly 90s kind of teen comedy things, but it's set in the 90s, and it is about goths, like a subculture, coming into conflict with goths that have time traveled from the distant past, from the days of the Roman Empire to the 1990s, and are now adapting to modern life. It is a super, super silly game that I've been looking for an excuse to try out one of these days. Also, hey Heavy! Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day, or if you're not, I hope that I can help make it a little better. Just jumping in helps. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I was debating between making this a gold buckle and a silver buckle, but I think because there's going to be so few silver accents, it will make more sense if I go with that. Another Friday afternoon. Did people ever stop saying, "Thank God it's Friday"? I feel like that's a thing I saw a ton of in the 90s, and have like not seen anyone seriously say it unironically in quite some time now. Is that an experience for anyone else? Have you heard anyone unironically say TGIF or Thank God It's Friday recently? I know I haven't, but I also haven't really had to leave the house very much for quite some time, so who knows? They probably have a skewed sample size. With the plague days locked together. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's too real, but true. Kinda said TGIF in the chat earlier. Ah, that is true. Let me scroll back up. I see, yes. That is true. You got me there. Alright. This reminds me though, just like me talking, not specifically the TGIF thing. This reminds me that I need to do my voice acting, or not voice acting, voice practice today. Because while I am getting better a little bit by bit with my voice, I'm still not at a point where I can get the range that I want as a natural range. So I still need to work quite a bit on that. Well, look, I know what you've heard, but the truth is you know that you need unique New York. That's just a simple fact of life, dear. You know you need unique New York. You can't lie to yourself about that anymore. But yeah, I'll have to do more practice with that tonight, I guess. It's hard to know because I haven't really been able to have a good sit down with my vocal coach in a while, whether I'm actually doing things properly and right, but I hope I am. Because my vocal coach is the only one in my budget of no money. And to be fair, they are a very good vocal coach. I would not have gotten my voice to where it is right now at will without it being painful, if not for their lessons. So I'm not trying to complain in any way, shape, or form. I just know that they're super, super busy too. You've only ever seen it used for the restaurant chain? Yeah. I guess it's just a relic of a bygone era now. Yes, the before times. I knew them well, Effie. The before times.
This was amazing, Gwen. You're amazing. Thanks.
For some reason, lo-fi beats always makes me think of, some random music from earlier. For a couple of years, the budgeting app you use has a desktop and mobile version. The mobile version has been a bit of a pain, but it mirrors the desktop adequately enough. Suddenly, yesterday, they completely changed the GUI to make the mobile more user-friendly, and the desktop to mirror the mobile app. Huh. Is it more friendly to use now? Like for you, specifically. Yeah, I like... Oh. Hey! Hey, Hemlock! Oh wow, big crowd today. Give you a quick old shout-out. There is no raid message, you can feel it. Well, hello, raiders. I'm pretty sure that if you're coming from Hemlock, you are probably familiar with me to some level, but in case you aren't, hi, my name's Beatrix. I am a jackalope taxidermy brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I stream a mix of digital artwork, roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, music, all kinds of weird and fun stuff like that. So if any of that sounds up your alley, I hope you enjoy it here. I asked them to show you their favorite emotes. Ah. Oh, these are really cute. Let's see, we got Pride, we got Vulpin. Ah, Vulpin, yeah, I remember them. A couple of Pride hearts. Some kind of... it's a little begging Boston Terrier. Got a ghost with horns holding a heart. We've got a ghost on fire. This is fine. Oh, hey, Skylar. Got a moth mother holding a heart, too. Excellent, excellent. Well, just to give y'all new arrivals a status update, this is where we're at currently. Oh, wow, that's a whole bunch of emotes. Thank you. We're currently working on a commission for old roleplay friend of mine, Misty, in the chat. And this is her OC, Julie Amory. Just to be clear, Misty, is it Amory or Amory? I wasn't quite sure on that, but either way, she is a 33-year-old lady in the style of Jenna Marbles, but she's also a professional aunt, clothing designer, and a fashion witch. Very fun, cool character. Alright, so it's pronounced like armory. Alright. Armory. Got it. Maximum weaponage. Cleaning up for company. Ooh, exciting. I love that, both because I've gotten to this point in adult jackalopehood, but also just because it has been so long since, like, easy, normal interaction with other humanoids was possible. I love how excited I get about the concept of having company over now. Like, unironically, I do. And also, if I get enough work done on Julie, I'm also going to be working more on this. If you were here when I started making this the other day, you know what it is, but if not, I'll tell you that this is going to be, once it's finished and nice looking, the icon for the Discord server that Moth Mother is helping me make. So very excited about that. I'm really looking forward to being able to socialize and get to know y'all outside of just on stream. Because while I love having people on stream, I feel like there's a big component to being able to meet people and make friends in earnest that you can only really get through, like, hanging out and talking with people outside of streaming too. You're just kidding, it would be more like, let's see, Imery? Is Imery right? Or is that more like Imery? Amery? I am not sure how to pronounce A-I-E, sorry. And thank you. The logo still looks a little wonky to me on the line art, but hopefully I can buff those kinks out. An example video for clarity. What's this?
Amory launch.
Amory. Okay.
Amory launch.
Amory. Alright. Got it. So this is Julie Amory. Got it. But yeah, that's what's new with me. I'm currently hanging out in our streaming room with air conditioning to one side and a very sleepy little guy. It's just a sleepy little guy over on my other side, and I'm feeling very content. It's just a lot of people who spell it. Ah, yeah. It's only a letter off, so I can get why the mistake is made, but it is still I am at. Well, no, actually, I don't have to imagine. My true name is also cursed with forms that the humanoid tongue usually has trouble forming. So I get that. It's something that only people with difficult names as kids get, where you just get used to people never being able to actually refer to you by your name properly. That's fun. It's one of those things that, like, I can have the two hands grasping meme with, like, POC. It's like having a name that most white people can't pronounce. Sitting in your living room, eating a Freezy Pop, watching V, and planning for 7 p.m. Also trying to figure out how to stream and watch Bridgie finish Amore to see if my theory's correct. Ah, yeah. For context, we're talking about Bridgie Ninamori. She's another VTuber that I'd say I'm at least at acquaintance level. Still working on getting closer, but, you know, that's how friendships. But, she is playing through her self-declared favorite game ever, Omori, and, let me tell ya, if you enjoy psychological emotional trauma mixed in with happy earthbound surrealism, Omori is a pretty good match for you. It's definitely a very happy game where there is no dark and emotionally troubling elements whatsoever. Definitely no repressed trauma. Ha. But, like, I feel like I'm pretty sure at this point how it ends, but I also am very nervous to find out how true that is. If you enjoy trauma, who likes trauma? Well, I'll tell you, for one, my partner enjoys trauma, weirdly enough, but he is a huge fan of Madoka Magica. Like, I feel like at that point that should probably say enough, but yeah, they really enjoy their emotional pathos. Personally, I'm not really that big on those kind of themes, but you know what? I still love my partner and support them in their questionable self-harm based media. Well, not even self-harm, but like that kind of media consumption. A game of sunshine and rainbows? I see. Yep, that's definitely it. It's definitely the only stuff that happens in Omori. Isn't that right? I think, Venti. I think Venti, my child, you have played through Omori at this point too, right? And if anyone else has played Omori in the chat, I'm sure you can back me up on this one. Definitely not a single... You're playing Omori right now. Okay, so I am going to stay very tight-lipped about the rest of that plot. Yeah, but like, there's no like deep-seated repressed emotional trauma or anything, right, Venti? Yeah. Sorry, I suddenly developed a nervous twitch for that singular minute. I'm fine now, though. Yep. Just about exploring a magical world with your best buddies. And space boyfriends and bad internet. Hey look, you know, sometimes people only really feel their best when they flex. And that's totally valid. That is a totally valid experience. If you feel your best when you flex. I recently got my partner back into playing Fate Grand Order, and I feel a little bad about it because, like, objectively, it's not a good game. Yeah, he's being so polite. Yeah, flex. Flex on him, Pluto. Flex on him. You're our favorite planet, Pluto. Small bunny flex poses. Yeah. Yeah. Feel the burn. Oh no! Don't pull the muscles, you need those. You need those to exist. Looks like I got all of the brown necessary. Let's get the cuff brown next. Our son is currently doing that thing where a cat sits almost like a people and is like spread eagle with his paws out and just bending over to groom his undercarriage. And now that I've said this, he has stopped, so I can only assume he's very self-conscious about it. That's the strong bone. Yeah. As much as I really enjoy the people that I've gotten to meet and hang out with and befriend through doing doodle days, like focused in on other VTubers. I think I might also try to mix in some fan art and stuff from people I'm friends with outside of the community too. It's like mix things up a little bit and to get back in touch with them. Still playing Iconfell and enjoying it, though the content warnings aren't as bad as I thought, beyond self-loathing, wording, and mentions of blood and panic attack. Oh, nope. You may not come onto the main desk, son. Son boy not allowed. Nope. You can go up top, but you cannot go there. No, do not jump onto my desk. You may jump up to the high. Yes, hello. No. No. You may not be here. Come on, my son. My son. May I hold you? I lift. Okay. I gently I love you up here. Just not on the computer platform, okay? Okay? I love you. Oh, you love me too. I gotta go and get some stuff to dye your hair. Ooh! I will have a good art, my child. What color... I wonder what color Venti is going to dye their hair. I bet it's gonna look fly as fuck. I've actually been thinking about trying to dye my hair sometime myself. I'm a little worried because I'm super inexperienced with hair dyes, and I'd worry that I would, like, damage my hair. And also, I've got pretty dark hair, so I don't even know how much... Like, if I wanted to make the color really prominent and not just like highlights, then I would have to bleach my hair first, which I know is also pretty damaging to the hair. But still, I feel like... Yeah, I put him up there all on his own. Or I put him up there because he came over here. Cat monsters like high places. Hey, Scrapper! I'm doing pretty good. How have you been? I remember that you were getting started on streaming yourself, so I hope that's going well. But yeah, I still think it might be nice to try to try dyeing my hair at least once, because like as someone who is a ephemeral cryptid of an existence, I kind of like the idea of being someone that, like, children look at with, like, smiles and wonderment and joy, and that adult men look at with apprehension and fear. I feel like that's a good aesthetic goal, and I feel also like having unnatural hair colors is a good way to achieve that, because many adult men will associate that with being an SJW. No, don't jump down, my son. And kids just look at it and see, oh wow, that's a really cool color. At least that's my thought process. Yeah, I could be just like my Japanese animes. Are you just knocking little toys around now? Silly. We might hear him purr if we're lucky. Oh. My son, you're being so rude. You're knocking all these things down. No, do not jump. Do not jump down. Do not jump down. Not that way, anyway. He's knocking things down now.
Tantrum.
Maybe.
Are you having a tantrum? Are you hungry, boy?
He might be. Want to take him into the kitchen to see?
Come on, you want some food? Come on. Come on.
If we're lucky... Well, if I'm lucky, then... Oh, no.
Oh, you really want to get in there.
No. Remember, B, that is cat monster's territory. Yeah, I guess that's true. Thank you.
Let me tell something.
Yeah.
He's hungry? Okay, so he's probably hungry. Our son is a bit of a himbo. When he's hungry, he sort of forgets about where food exists in the house, and will just start, like, deciding, oh yes, I am in this place, this must be where the food is. It's never where the food is. So we have to very gently redirect him. Must prove you are our most strong leader. Oh, maybe. Like, I want the kitty to love and respect us, but I don't necessarily I don't want to be, like, a feared leader. Because cats don't respond well to, the punishment. They don't really learn from it. Or at least, not punishment when it is associated with a person. One of my roommates must have fed my boys when I wasn't looking. They've become too good for dry food. Oh, they're training you to put treats in their dry food bowl? Oh no. My condolences, Daryl. What are you gonna do? You can't just feed them treats. You can't just feed your little guys treats. Lately, you've sprinkled treats on top of their food, which leads to empty, dry food bowls. Do you think you'll be able to eventually, like, wean the treats out of the feeding routine altogether and have it just be the dry food again? We're still experimenting with our son, but I think that he seems to respond better to wet food at the moment. Try to give them wet food around 1 or so. I'm home after 11. Food, please? If no get food, use computer. Yeah, that sounds like about how cats operate. From my limited experience. Whose side are you on here, Heavy? Are you on Daryl's side or the cat's side? Just thinking like cat. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Will trick you to get more yum-yums. You do it all the time. Who do you trick to get more yum-yums? You saying you trick your mama, though? Oh man, like, I'm no snitch, but I feel like she's gonna figure that out sooner or later. Nice and smooth, one at a time. Alright. Well, what games do you have in your library? Although that reminds me, that's something I need to do too. I really need to, like, put all of the games I've got in my library at any given time on my stream so people can, like, recommend stuff. And also get an idea of, like, what I can do, even.
Because it's so improbable and so impossible, I'd just like to really see how long I could last as being really here, you know, really in it, really alive.
This part could get a little tricky. But nothing I can't handle. Do you have an extension listing stuff? Well, what kind of game do you feel in the mood for? You might be able to suggest something. Or there might be someone in chat who can suggest something too. Let's do a quick little touch up over here. There we go.
This is your life. This is the only one you got.
We have to add more to the extension list. Bummer. You're at 50 of 100 games listed. Wow, that's a lot. But what kind of game would you be in the mood to play after Aikenfell and Doom? Like, Doom, I know, obviously, is a shooter. I'm not as familiar with what kind of, like, genre of mechanics or, like, you know, just general game genre Aikenfell is, but I imagine you would probably want something that isn't just more shooter. Okay, so RPG and shooter. Strategy RPG specifically. Okay. Well, is there any particular mood you're in for different genres? I think this means also that we have all of the base colors for things down, so let's save this and start going in to clean up the edges, and then I'll start work on the shading. What games have a lot to do with corn? Play Farming Simulator. What else has corn? Corn. Tropico? That sounds more like a juice or like tropical drink, but wait, what? No, I didn't want to open Minecraft. I just want to keep working here. I don't even know how I opened Minecraft. Well, it sounds like our sun is causing trouble in the other room. You're a ruler of a small Hispanic country. I see. Are you a particularly good ruler? Tried a few times. Give all your citizens free housing. That seems pretty good. A pretty good start, at least. And healthcare, also good. Also very good. I feel like there's a but coming in this, though. In the mood for corn, that's certainly a thing that you can play, I guess. Depending on which tropical, the right to marry whoever you want, but the religious group tried to get me assassinated. Huh. Unfortunate. So much for the tolerant right, am I right? did say that you're in the mood for corn, so what other games have corn? I didn't get any other idea of what you're in the mood for, so I only have corn to go on. So corn is all I can suggest. I wonder if there's a corn VTuber. Feels likely. Maybe like someone out in Iowa made a corn VTuber. Okay. What are you hungry for games, though? That's the question.
Well, in time, would you say you ought to be able to wrap this up in 24 hours? 24 hours? 24 hours? 24 hours?
Oh, welcome back, Misty. We basically finished most of the, most
24
of
hours?
the base flat colors at this point. I'm doing the cleanup on the coloring now. Then I'll go back and probably try to strategically add some gray to her hair. And yeah, then we'll see how it looks. And if it all looks good, then we'll get started on shading today. What kind of food did you get?
24 hours?
Evie is in a very hungry and indecisive mood, so figured I'd ask for them.
Well, in time, would you say you ought to be able to wrap this up in 24 hours?
Oh, no. There we go. Just made yourself some noodles. Hey, noodles are still very good. Noodles are one of the foundations of food cuisine. Food cuisine? The fuck is a food cuisine be? Plus, there's so much you can do with noodles. You can make spaghetti, you can make ramen, you can make them into a soup, you can make them into a sandwich. You could add cheese or butter or sauce. Could start Forza Horizons. Alright, that sounds like fun. You could give that a shot then. And that's a relatively fresh game too, so I bet you could even find people to play with you if you want. You could make noodle cars. Yeah, because there's like pasta in the shape of yeah, there's like pasta in the shape of wheels. I'm pretty sure. It just needs some of that. Worry people might not like your game choice. Understandable, I guess, but ultimately I think it's more important that you're doing something that you enjoy, because watching a streamer that is clearly having fun with what they're doing is more important than necessarily knowing or, like, being actively excited about what they're doing, I think. Because, like, I will happily watch some streamers do stuff like play Mahjong, and I got no fucking clue how to play Mahjong. It's something that I would have to actually, like, find someone to sit down and coach me on. But I still enjoy seeing how people react to it, because I enjoy seeing the streamers first and the specific content second. That's right. That is correct, Misty. If you're having a good time, then you'll attract audiences that will have good times with you. That's what I think, at least. Alright, go for it, then. Glad I could help. I feel like it's kind of funny because, like, for a game series called Yakuza, the main character of most of the franchise, he really didn't spend that much time in the actual game as a member of the Yakuza. Like, just a very small percentage of the game was spent as a member of the Yakuza, I feel like. About the culture and how it's viewed. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I have never been nor met a Yakuza member before, so I don't have much to base them on. I don't remember the context, but I remember that there is, like, this one scene where he's like, yeah, I joined the Yakuza, but I didn't know that it would all be, like, stealing from people and beating people up all the time. It's like, Kiryu, what did you think the Yakuza did? Like what? Like, this is a genuine question. At what point in Japanese history, like how far would you have to go back for Yakuza to genuinely have that kind of reputation? The helping the poor or noble stuff thing, not as much the RC car thing. Okay, so you literally have to go all the way back to the very origin of Yakuza to get that reputation? And Kiryu's fucking old as balls. Radioactive disaster that happened not too long ago? The Fukushima meltdowns and subsequent earthquake and tidal wave? Oh yeah, I imagine they're good at keeping up appearances. So then, from the perspective of someone within the time frame of when the game is set, which, if I recall, it's set like from the 80s onwards, I think. So like you would have to either go back in time a huge amount of time or forward in time like around 30 years to get to a point where the Yakuza have that as like a general reputation. Yeah. I'm just kvetching at this point, I think. And some are very noble. As generations go dirtier, less noble stuff happens. Fair. I remember reading an article from this like really hard-boiled investigative journalist that had done pieces with like active members of the Yakuza, and like that was his bread and butter. He was that kind of like professional crime journalist type. And I remember that they got him to interview Yakuza members about the accuracy of the Yakuza games. And I don't even remember most of the details of that interview, just that it was kind of hilarious to hear how they talked and shit. I guess. I'm no philosopher, and philosophy, like Bitcoin, doesn't actually exist if you think about it too hard. Philosophy isn't real. It can't hurt you. Philosophy isn't real, so all things are permissible. Riot! I just wonder if there are hard-boiled detectives. Who are the soft-boiled detectives? Oh, okay, that I can actually answer. So this is like a very specific... This is a very specific answer, but you have triggered one of my special interest trap cards, Misty. One of the few live-action TV series that I actively try to watch is the Kamen Rider series. And one of the things that I really enjoy about the Kamen Rider series is basically every year it is a completely new season, and with a new season, it brings out new characters, new series, new plot, new setting, new cast, crew, all of that. And one of my favorite... Oh, you love it too. Nice, 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 nice! See, you know, this is great, because if I hadn't have had this stream, I would have never gotten to know that about you, and now I know that I have someone else I can have these kind of conversations with. But, like, one of the series, the series that for me was my first, so it's like, of course, you always remember your first, you always got fond memories for your first. That was Kamen Rider Double. And the whole shtick of that show is that it was set up like a film noir, hard-boiled mystery series, but the main character was way too, like, emotionally driven and sympathetic and, like, heartfelt to be hard-boiled, so he ends up being called the half-boiled detective. But, like, that... There you go. That is, in my game senses, Chroma Spot list of stream. Nice! But yeah, there you go. That is what a half-boiled detective looks like. Kamen Rider Double. The story of a bisexual disaster, touchy-feely detective, and the asexual dummy who loved him. Okay. Let's see, so... Let's take a look again at the hair, and we can start thinking about what we want to do for the gray bed. First was ooh, then O's, and right after nice. Those are really good series, and I really love also when the series end up going into really hard-hitting, emotionally driven places. Like, I think the sort of dissection of, like, hard-boiled masculinity in Double was one of the best themes in it. And also, it seems my captions have stopped working. Let me get those up again. There we go. But yeah, like, Double, I feel one of the main themes was, the really deep examination of, like, hard-boiled traditional masculinity, and it did that really well. And then with O's, you get the deep questions of what does it mean to have desire and ambition and those kind of things that you live for, and if you have those, if you don't have those, how do you live your life? What do you do with yourself? And also, you have to admire any series that is, like, willing to do a series, a storyline that is all about examining the concept of desire and greed, and have something that's, like, critically thoughtful about that stuff, that is also a toy-driven children's TV show. Like, unironically, I absolutely love that mix. That is such a good contrast, and they pull it off really well. Plus, with O's, you get other themes like, what is it like when you have to live with, post-traumatic stress, and stuff like that? What about survivor's guilt? Hey, guess what? This character has a load of that. But yeah, excellent series. Very good starting point. Alright, so now let's see. Now I gotta decide where I'm going to put these. Like Gundam, war is bad, and you should feel bad about watching it, but also buy our toys of war machines. Yep. Might have to wait till more people are chatting for Chroma Squad. Oh, is it like a Twitch integrated sort of game? Also, let me see, so how do I want to do these streaks? Like, I could do it kind of a little bit like that, in just some of the hair. Or I could also do it kind of like gray highlights, almost. Kinda prefer the streaks one? Alright, let's work with streaks then. So let's see, what are gonna be the best places to put these? Try and be strategic about my gray streak usage. And obviously I'll go back in to clean up the lines on these. But yeah, the problem I've had is that the last few times I have been watching Kamen Rider series, they've ended up going into themes that I get really uncomfortable with, in terms of like free will overriding that make me really uncomfy, so I haven't really been able to finish a lot of the series that I've started recently, but I'm hoping that some of the newer stuff, or some of the older stuff for that matter, might be like more comfy for me. Also, I haven't seen what the newest one is yet. Like, I don't think are they still on the one about the magic book world with swordsmen? Or did they move on to something else? That's something I'll have to look into. You ran one full campaign of Chroma Squad before, ended up going down the Green-White Ranger route. Don't really know what that means, but sounds cool. They're still on that one? Dang. Oh, they do October releases now, right. I forgot because, like, the last time I saw that happen, I think, or the last time I paid attention to that happening anyway, was Kamen Rider Ghost. Man, Kamen Rider Ghost was one that I felt like had so much promise when it started off, and then it let me down so hard with the execution. Although the follow-up, X-Aid was really fun. There are 3 Sentai routes. One is Power Rangers, one is Kamen Rider, and you forget those. Huh. That's neat. Oh, yeah, like, for virtually every single Kamen Rider except one, they all do bikes. The only one, to my knowledge, that doesn't do bikes is Kamen Rider Drive, because that whole show was like a Knight Rider homage, so of course they had to have it be a car instead. He didn't like Ghost either. The main character just couldn't act well at all and was a brat, but everyone constantly kept pinning them. Yeah. I think part of the problem was that, like, they kind of set up early on that they wanted to go with, like, a more pacifist sort of character route, but the way they ended up executing that was like, okay, so this character, he's a really empathetic type, and his power is that by just touching someone, he can read their memories and learn all of their most intimate secrets, which is like, okay, but wouldn't it be more interesting to see him, like, actually have to discover those than just having them from the get-go? Kind of miss out on a lot of that. And there were so many things that, like, you either had to be watching super carefully and watching all of the expanded universe media to get, or were things that just didn't matter at all. Like for instance, unless you watch all of the movies that go along with it, you do not know what the fuck is going on at the end, because they pull something completely out of left field otherwise. And to me, I feel like that is kind of a really big no-no. Like, one of the things that has made past Kamen Rider series good for me is that if you wanted to expand to learn more about the world, you could check out the other stuff, but it wasn't, for the most part, inherently necessary. Like, going back to Kamen Rider Double, there's a part where, right before a movie, they talk about this urban legend about this weird skull-faced Kamen Rider, and that ties into a movie. But it's framed as just an urban legend, so it could also just as easily be taken as, yeah, this is just something that people say. And even later on, with the other movie that they had, sure, it gets a little strange that it will suddenly be, here's this building, now the next time you see it, it will be completely destroyed. However, you still don't really need the movie. Like, enough is going on in the series that it's like, okay, well, that happened. I assume it's because of all of this other chaotic shit that's going on, you know? But yeah, like, from the get-go, the Ghost's main character just didn't sit right for me. And that's kind of a shame, because I enjoyed a lot of the, like, supporting cast for that series. And, like, in concept, I felt like it was a very fun concept that they had to work with, because, like, okay, so you're saying that this guy's literally working with the ghosts of historically significant and influential people. That's a pretty cool concept. You can do stuff with that. The entire, like, Fate Stay Night series has shown you can do stuff with that. But they kind of, like, ditch it partway through, and most of his big powers are either, like, from someone completely disconnected from the important big ghosts, or there's someone that is like, or it's something that's like a conglomerate of other ghosts. Also, like, the main antagonists, they are never given any reason as to why they are trying to do what they're trying to do. Like, we never get any implication of why they care so much about invading the human world. And the fact that, like, it turns out that all of the Monster of the Week enemies were actually their own citizens, just in ghost monster form, really sucked, because, like, they were very clearly setting it up so that, like, they were inspired also by historically significant figures. So by taking that element out, it just feels much cheaper as a result, you know? But, like, I do like the idea of starting off a series where the main character, the writer, is already at a huge disadvantage. Like, say, being literally dead when the series starts. But then they just don't really do anything with that. It's a very sad and frustrating sort of show. Since here, the Kamen Rider path is just a homage to Kenji Oba and all the stuff he did. That sounds about right. To be fair, though, just in general, like... and they gave him the time limit to get all the icons, which just so happens to conveniently reset whenever the writers feel like it. Right? Like... The 100 days happens, then... Oh no, he's fading away, but wait! There is the ghost of his father, who is sacrificing himself instead. It's like, okay, I guess. But then, the next time, and it happens again. And this time it's like, oh, it's the love of all of his friends who are bringing him back this time. It's like, okay, I guess, you know? And then it, like, it's just more and more obtuse. It's like, if you're going to defang the main threat facing your character this much, just don't have it. Or do something else with it. But don't, like, try and pretend that it's still a threat. Vtuber VOD Ex Machina Ghost in the Machine. Yeah. Sounds about right. Also, one of the things I will say in favor of Ghost, really enjoyed the theme song. Like, I know it dates me, but I am such a sucker for those, like, really upbeat, ska kind of opening themes that some Kamen Riders get. Like, Kamen Rider O's, that shit slapped. You count the medals 1, 2, and 3. Life goes on, anything goes. Coming up O's, ba da 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 da. That absolutely fucking slapped every single time it came up. And I will stand by that take. Okay, so I did a couple of streaks. I tried to make them a little more subtly blended in there. What are you thinking, Misty? You want more gray, less gray, more noticeable or less noticeable? You love how they look? Nice. Do you want any more of them? That much is fine? Alright, sounds like a plan then. Okay. Alright, so... I think we're coming together pretty nicely. She is so pale, but you know what? The looks does work. Alright, so for this layer, I'm gonna make this overlay layer. And I'm going to continue in just a moment, but first, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. So, be right back. Daddy, nobody I saw. You don't sue me, WX. Sako wa pato na deau suki. Kimi wo to. Double wa sagase. Alright, let's see what I was missing. Oh wow, y'all are having a conversation. Alright. Found out the third reading is based on a series called Metal Riders. Yep. There's more tokusatsu series in that vein than we really let on. 3 routes are Metal Gears, Power Rangers, Kamen Rider, Big Bad Beetleborgs, or it's used 2 series in that line, B Fighter and B Fighter Kabuto. Neat! I did not know that. Yeah, and some snacks for a little snack break too. Oh. Well, to be fair, I would say that they actually tried a 3rd time too. You're forgetting Dragon, I think it was like Dragon Knight Rider. Sarah Julie says this to herself whenever she checks her looks in the mirror. Alright. So a nice thing about using an overlay layer is rather than black and white looking black and white, it looks more like this, like a sort of like a tint, or yeah, a tint or a shade. I can turn down the intensity too. And the best part is because it's an overlay, it will only be visible when it is overlaying something. That gives me an idea, though. Chat, what if, when I get the Discord server up and running, what if one of the things I do is have, like, a tokusatsu show night? Same vein as like a movie night, but just focusing in a little bit more. Also, before I do the other thing, let me also just give some color contrast here and down here. Do you think that you would join my channel, Misty? Will you'd like to join? Yeah, I'd like that too. And it shouldn't be too much longer now that the server will be up and running. Don't worry, I would allow you to join and n-join. Just finishing up a sec. Forgot 3 choices for actor is a robot, an alien, and a beaver. Huh. Well, I'm sure that they all have very interesting, unique skill sets that they bring to the table. They all have unique skills? Nice! So what kind of skills do those three bring? I remember at a certain point the established plot of that show, of that game, or no, the show in the game kind of goes off the rails, so... As one does, yes. Of course, yeah, I remember. Giant rave robot is like 6 cardboard boxes duct taped together. Excellent. One of the RPGs that I think would be really fun to design one of these days is like tokusatsu emulators. Not necessarily even the shows themselves, but like the genre as a whole. That's an open world and you have to transform to fight crime on the streets with game. Oh yeah, like, I was thinking more like tabletop RPGs, but that would also work really well, I think. The video game version would also be very good. Think of it. success. Alien is good MP, bad HP. Beaver is good HP and drop 3. I see. What's your team consist of right now? Oh, you haven't made one yet. I gotcha. Of course. Leader, healer, techless, brute, and full power. was thinking Julie can wrap the jacket around herself and transform into a furry priestess. Ooh, that is fun. Like, it's a simple... It's a simple aspect of clothing magic, but, like, one that, a lot of people forget about. Like, the origin of a lot of tropes in, like, folklore and stuff about transforming people from people to animals or whatever, those were coming from, by and large, clothing stuff, like feathery capes turning you into swans, or magic belts that turn you into a wolf person, that kind of thing. Clothes have a long history in magic. Spirited Away. Yeah. God, Yubaba was such a fun character. love how Ghibli movies handle older characters. Just really isn't any weak characterization in those movies. What I am doing right now may seem pointless. That's it. That's the end of the statement. It may seem pointless, and it probably is. But it is still something that I like doing on occasion, because I like neat line work. What do you think Julie's version of the, like the Kamen Rider Henshin transformation gadget thingy would be? What would Masked Rider Julie use for her transformation sequence like that, I wonder? A ring like Wizard? That'd be fun. You know, Wizard gets a lot of guff, but I enjoyed it. I personally enjoyed Wizard a lot. Flick of her nail against earrings or necklace. Very, very aesthetic. Like it. I guess that's fair. I mean, more in the sense that, like, I've heard people complain about the acting in Wizard, which, I mean, was the main character a little wooden? Sure. But the other characters hold the show together pretty well. Also, I loved the secondary writer for Wizard. That guy was fucking Kamen Rider, what was his name? But you know the guy. Mayonnaise Man. I loved that dumb asshole. And I thought the ending was... Yes, Kamen Rider mayonnaise. Beast, that was his name. Kamen Rider Beast. But, like, I don't know. Personally, And another thing, I've heard people complain about the ending, but personally, I thought the ending was totally good, because, like, usually with Kamen Rider endings, it's very much like, oh, you have succeeded totally, and you win. And, like, sure, there's nothing wrong with having series now and then where it's like, this is just an uncomplicated, good ending. I like that Kamen Rider Wizard's ending wasn't just a solid good thing. Like, at the end of the day, there was still stuff that they lost. Still people that they lost. But they moved on from that and didn't let that trauma define themselves. Gem was fun. Then they made that new movie that was just silly. It was a new Gem movie? I remember that there was like a new comic series, I think, recently of it. I remember the comic series because one of my co-workers at my old job was, thank you, Avast, was friends with someone who was like a relative of one of the main artists behind it. And I thought, oh yeah, that's really cool, because like, hey, the reboot is drawn and like written by a trans woman. So it's like, oh yeah, that's really cool. And like, my co-worker kept referring to her as like a dude throughout that conversation. So it was at that point I was kind of like, okay, I get that you are like old and stuck in your ways, but I've decided now, all of a sudden, that I'm just gonna like low-key spite you for the rest of my time at this job. Like, nothing major, just I won't be rushing back from any like lunch or bathroom breaks to cover you when you're on desk duty or anything like that. But yeah. Quick save of that. Okay, that's coming together nicely. Let's see. I guess it's time to actually start working with the shading later, though. Oh, no, not that. Let's do this. Capture that. Shading. Seriously? All of these little doofs? I don't see any. But I guess I might as well erase just to be careful. Oh, right, wrong layer. Interpreter. Hey, Julep! I didn't see you come in. How you doing? How's my favorite minty pig today? Gonna be honest, you actually liked Speed Racer. So I haven't seen Speed Racer myself. Can't be 100% a authority on this, but like from what I've seen of Speed Racer and like the aesthetic strength of the Wachowski sisters in that film, I thought it was actually a really, really solid-looking film. I don't know if that's a hot take or whatever, but... you're good? You had therapy? Nice! Glad to hear it. We are still in the midst of working on a character reference commission for my friend Misty. This is her professional aunt, fashion designer, and clothing witch, Julie A. Marie. Professional aunt. Yes, that is correct. I remember you've mentioned that very specifically before. She's everyone's aunt. Aunts for everybody! Yeah! It's not perfect, the movie, but it isn't as bad as the original series, which had like 2 frames of animation. Yeah. They definitely had more budget than that for the Speed Racer movie, fortunately. And I'm glad to hear that your day's been going well, Jula. You got anything special or fun planned for tonight? Seeing some horrible anime as well? Oh, for sure. Probably some exercise and a whole lot of nothing. Gonna stream, not sure what yet. Hey, exercise is still very important. I had some exercise myself earlier. It got me all hot and sweaty and a little bothered, but I finished it, and that's the important part. And I'm gonna try to keep doing more of that because I need to. Otherwise, my stitches holding all my body parts will fall apart. What's wrong, Misty? It's a series I saw 4 times and to this day still yeah. Yep. Oh, that's not too bad though. That's just like, it's not like if I skip a day I will fall apart. It's just like being a patchwork creature. It's like you gotta make sure to take care of the muscles that are holding your stitches together. That's all. It's nothing too bad, I promise. does sound like an anime, though. Episodes are 15 minutes each. The plot basically made no sense. The hero is basically unbeatable. Okay. Nothing sounds too out of the ordinary so far. Also, Julep, what kind of stuff are you thinking about streaming later? Maybe I can help you decide. Either Earth or Dream Daddy. Well, what do you have left for Dream Daddy routes? I know you've done Brian. Matt. Hugo's next. Nice. And he's the last character in the game that you're gonna be, no, actually, scratch that. He's the last dateable character in the game, right? Also, hey, Nausean! Didn't see it come in. There's a constant hair stuck on the animation cell. Either that or there was no sound or the sound was plastic. Oh yeah, that doesn't sound like very good production values. Yeah, like I said, Hugo is the last dateable character in the game. There's no other characters that exist for routes, sadly. It's just those 5 guys. No one else. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad you see, I guess. I would hate for you to not see if you can avoid it. Also, did that... Oh, yep, Okay. Alright, I think it's working again. There we go. But yeah, those are definitely the only characters in the game that have romance routes. Sorry about that. I still don't really get why they decided to add a adultery route to Dream Daddy, because like outside of that, the game is really solid and well written in terms of its like honest and positive gay representation, you know? interested in seeing it through, though. Somehow Ken's spouse or whatever the plot needed. Huh. Yeah, that's not great writing. I would call that pretty bad writing, in fact. Save on that. It would be better if it was poly. Agreed. Yeah. More that I missed. I'm fine. Probably going to get on your soapbox job. That's fair. More power too, yeah. Oh, you know, it's funny actually, now that I think about it, you're kind of here at a perfect time. I don't know why, but for some reason, the piece that I'm working on just really reminds me of you all of a sudden. Can't imagine why, though. But I just get the julep sort of vibe from this particular piece right now. Like, not even the piece as a whole. But something about just, you know, just what I'm working on. Something about Julie. There's something about Julie. I think you would like Julie, though. She seems like the kind of character you would vibe well with. Not to mention the whole fashion witch thing. She'd love to make you a wonderful outfit with some magic tricks stitched in, but it's all in. Yeah. She's a good bean. Good bean. A human being. Oh. Eraser opacity got lowered all the way somehow. I wonder it wasn't working. Hey Coffee, how you doing? How's my favorite burr? I still love those burr emotes. You got... Didn't you say that you got that, like, on a shirt or something, too? Burr. Such a good emote. You did, but it's a bit too small. Aw, Sag. Might still wear it anyway. Yes. Alright, no, the highlights that I added were looking kind of weird there. Let's just take those off. Maybe like, let's lower the opacity way down. So, what are you up to today, Coffee? Procrastinating on cleaning? Aw, Coffee. If you do that, though, you'll be a dirty, stinky little bear. You don't want that, do you? You don't want to be the dirty, stinky bear. Or do you? Also uploading vlogs to YouTube. Oh, well then, what kind of cleaning are you talking about? Oh, the kitchen. I see. Well, you want to make sure that it's totally clean, don't you? You need to fold laundry? Would it help if I offered you some kind of reward if you did it all? Nope. Alright, fair enough. Such is the double-edged sword of being the asexual in the group of allo or demisexuals. It's like, well, I guess I can't use that as a bargaining chip. No problem. What kind of friend would I be if I didn't offer occasional benefits? That sounded weird coming out. But you probably know what I mean. Maybe. Guess we'll find out. Hey, Julep, the same goes for you. Careful about who you're laughing at, silly piggy. You'll take your dental care benefits. Alright. So just sit right here. I'll be with you in a second once I check my financial records to see about the benefits I can provide. Alright. I checked, and it looks like I can provide you an occasional toothbrush and about $5 in dimes, quarters, and nickels. What if... Hey, chat. Random idea, but do you think that, like, dental hygiene as a Patreon benefit is something anyone's tried before? Like, do you think there are dentists or dental hygienists with Patreons and, like, that is the reward? They will mail you dental healthcare supplies every month? Isn't that just insurance? I don't know, I guess it might be insurance? Epitome as the healthcare authority or reference figure is saying that now with Patreon it would be a specific dentist as opposed to the insurance. Dollar Toothbrush Club? Hey, look, I mean, at the moment, I do not have a Patreon. But if I ever did get a Patreon, who knows? Maybe I would have that as like some kind of goofy in-joke. Then y'all will have been here on the ground floor for knowing about the dumb reasoning behind the in-joke. Such a goof. Oh, right. Do this first. $2,000 tier, free toothbrush every month. I mean, look, if anyone wants to pay me $2,000 a month, I will happily send you new toothbrushes and more. The toothbrushes would be just the tip of the iceberg. Although if a toothbrush was a tip of the iceberg, I feel like that... I'm not sure if that would make an iceberg more or less dangerous if a toothbrush was its tip. Alright. Have a good eat, Julep. Oh. Save. Oops, no, I didn't want to duplicate, sorry. I want to save. this reminds me, there's still that really silly shitpost idea I had for the drawing of you and Nia that I want to get to soonish. Oh. Though I'm not actually totally sure now if I want to do that totally as planned or switch something up a little bit. Because Nia did have a very good suggestion. So when I reminded her of the idea, one of the things that she suggested was that for doing like a Marilyn kind of version of her character, that I could also do something like her goblin form in the iconic Some Like It Hot street event scene, and then just have her like elf form as the one in the Bear and Marilyn Monroe. I'm not sure if that would be funnier or not, though, compared to having the goblin as Marilyn in the coffee or the Bear and Marilyn pick, and having the elf as the... Well, either way, I think we can safely say that the elf is going to be digging through trash in one version of these pictures. At the very least. If nothing else. We can guarantee that much. But what do you think? You are part involved now. Like the narrator in Darkest Dungeon says, "You are a part of this place now, and it a part of you." Whatever. He says something like that. Wayne June. He's got a good voice for that kind of shit. Also, hey Skylar, how you doing? And before you ask, no, you can still not keep Little Par as a pet. And that is final. One of these days, Skylar, one of these days, you will try that, and you will get an actual response. Have you thought about what you'll even do at that point? Watching a child right now. Ooh. Alright, I will do my best not to do the swears.
All down the drain.
Yep, that's correct. get started on that laundry? Yeah, go for it, Coffee. I'll be cheering you on. Yeah! Yeah, Coffee! Woo! Look at her go! She's got a fucking fat ass! Yeah! Woo! Yeah, Coffee! Look at the ass on that bear! Woo! There it is. There is the cow. I am testing out a new interface system that will let me make redeems that are basically like videos or GIFs or images with sound attached, and the cow is my first test. That is why there's a cow. Also, I picked that specific one because that cow and I actually have a lot of history. That cow has watched me sleep for, gosh, over a decade, I think, at this point. Yeah, a decade that I can remember, though. Also, hey, Obsidia. You sneaky beaky. Trying to hide from my affection. I see how it is. Alright, let's bring over Mr. Head Patrick. How you doing today, Obsidia? Doing good? I'm glad to hear that. I don't know how long you've been lurking, so I'll give you just the general spiel. Today, we are doing something a little different. We're doing a character art commission for an RP friend of mine. It's Misty in the chat if you see her around. The character in question is Julie Amory. Amory. She is in the words of the great Jenna Marbles, a 33-year-old lady, a professional aunt, clothing designer, and a fashion witch. You don't see me, you're a ghost. Ooh. Oh no, I hope you don't do any scary ghosty stuff. I have a shadow too? Huh? What do you mean, shadow? But, yeah, this is what, let me take off the symmetry line real quick. This is what, the drawing of Julie looks like so far. Going along at a pretty good pace. I think we'll be done before too long. And, also, I'll explain what the shadow tool is in a sec. Also, I'm working on this, which, when this is finished, it is going to be the Discord server icon for the server that Skylar has been helping me make, and that's going to be open to general public soon, and I'm really excited about that one, because, like, I think one of the things that has been holding me back in terms of socializing with people has been the fact that I'm limited to just on stream, basically. So I think having a Discord, I'm trying to be as active as I can in as many Discord servers as I can, but if I have one that I can just, like, focus down on, that means that I can also potentially, like, I can also potentially get to really know some people that wanna get to know me too. Yeah. Be a cool sub badge icon too. That's a good point. To be honest, I've been kind of struggling with what to do for my sub icons. Like, I like the base one, the purple and green heart. I feel like that's kind of iconic for my brand at this point, for whatever value iconic is worth. But also, thank you, Mr. Patrick. You can take a break now. But I think I'd like to try to mix it up a little bit with something else. Because I mean, what am I gonna do with the other levels if I stick with just the heart? Different colors of heart, I guess, but that's about all I can think of without getting the design too convoluted. So yeah, I might use that idea. Thanks for the insight there, Obsidian. Let's see. Today is your. Don't tell me. Today is your military tank strategy game, I think? Is that right? Heart of Iron. Yes, that's the one. With Hugo. Nice. Having some quality time with your kitty too, I see. At the moment, our boy isn't in the room with me. But he may show up later if he decides to. I don't want to pressure him one way or the other. Confederate fascist Americans and their Germans versus the Soviet Union currently. Yeah, I mean... Oh boy, yeah. I'm trying to think of something particularly good to say about the American military-industrial complex, but no, it's pretty much shit all around. It was a huge mistake. Cracked up so hard that the route to fascism for America's first Republican, then Confederate sympathizers. Yeah, that is kinda how it goes. Kind of how it's been going in real world politics. But probably for the best not to think too hard about that right here, because, nothing I can do about it right now, so... You've played most every nation in the game, so you're trying something new since you're helping Yuko learn the vanilla game, which is easiest as German. Ah, so is this like a competitive thing, like you're playing against each other in the campaign? Team in the Axis. You went fast. Ah, okay, I get it. I feel like World War II especially is a period of history where if someone says that they are like super interested in engaged in learning about history, and like that's specifically what they talk about, that like I'm immediately like super hesitant about continuing that conversation, because there's only so many ways that it can go, and it's either going to go very well and they'll be very self-aware, or they aren't. and it's not gonna go great places. Let's turn off the sentry for a bit. Stellaris. Which one is Stellaris again? I'm pretty sure I've heard of it, but I can't remember what the actual game itself is like. Speed. Oh, right. I remember that. Good setting for strategy games because of diversity of units and factions. Are we talking about Stellaris or World War II, you know? I'm a little lost. World War II. Okay. I think, come to think of it, the last time I thought about, or the last time I consumed World War II related media, there we go. I think it was, 2 years ago now, when I saw Jojo Rabbit. And that was a really good movie, I thought. I really enjoyed that one. And hey, Coffee, welcome back. Yeah, like, I think it did a great job of making Germany in general, at like a civilian level, very relatable, very empathetic, potentially. But like, it really didn't pull its punches either. Like, it could switch on a dime from comedy to something very, very tragic, or even in the same scene go from comedy to something very dark, like the scene where all of the SS come in and they're all doing just the repetition of the Heil Hitler gag, where they all have to like do the exact same thing again and again and again to every single person as they're coming in, and then having that be, oh wow, shit, I'm sorry to hear that, Gaussian. Are you actively on the phone call with the ER? Yeah, I really hope that this turns out well. Or as well as it can, I guess, but... I hope you're okay. Okay. Do you want me to see if I can get my doctor partner on the line just to like potentially talk stuff through? I don't know if that would be helpful or reassuring, but that's about all I can offer. It is a good a good partner. Well, they are a good partner, but it is a good title too. Yeah. Alright. I think things are getting better on Obluto. Alright, if you say so. Just make sure that you're taking care of yourself here as best you can. No, it's alright. I just want to make sure that you're doing okay first and foremost. But yeah, the scene with all of the Gestapo where the gag of the greeting starts off as just like, oh, look how absurd it is that they have to do all of this repetition because that's just how it has to be proper and how it switches gears so hard once the hideaway comes into the picture, and it's like you can feel like this sinking feeling in their guts every time that they repeat this in just more and more muttery, choking back, upset voice. Also, when he first meets her, and they have that moment where it's like, oh, what was the line? I think it was something like, there are no weak Jews. They are a people that wrestled angels and killed giants. They were chosen by God. You were chosen by a man with a bad mustache. By like a fat man with a bad mustache. Like, that was such a fucking power play. That was such a good scene. Actually, scratch that. I did technically engage with World War II related media later than that, in 2001, God no, not 2001, what am I saying? In 2020. How did I get 2001 from 2020? But in 2020, I was going to be a part of a production of the musical The Producers, and I would have been playing for some of the nights Franz, the wannabe Nazi. And like, that was like, the cast for that show was so good. Okay, let me get my partner on the line and make sure that they're able to answer that. I'll be right back, Nausea. Alright, and I am back. I've got Dr. Partner on the case. Watch a week by week of World War II that continues off the week by week of World War I YouTube series that we really enjoy. We have a sub-series called The War Against Humanity that does an amazing job, pointing out all the terrible atrocities on all sides to help minimize historical what? Nice. That's really cool. Alright, thanks for letting me know, Misty, and I'll be sure to ping you if I need any more feedback. That sounds really interesting, though. Like, I'm not usually one for big historical documentaries, but I might be up to try watching that sometime, Obsidia. Can you, like, drop a link or something like that in Discord? Nice, thank you. World War One series because you were writing a World War One-ish set steampunk fantasy. Ooh, that sounds really cool. Did you ever like go anywhere with that idea? Because that sounds very interesting to me. Hey, Scarth! Welcome, welcome. How's my favorite little, Twitch sailor? Ones you have labeled old use first as a bit. Oh my god, so I almost made a GURP setting based off the party trying to stop World War One. Nice, 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 nice. Worked on factions and lore and stuff, but kind of petered out because you got overwhelmed. Understandable, yeah. It feels like the kind of concept that would get pretty, like, big pretty quickly. We had the nations and their unique magic systems and stuff, but didn't really go beyond that. Obsidia, have you ever heard of a RPG system called Deadlands before? Oh, nice, 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 nice. It is one of my favorite games, like, period, too. We played Deadlands, Hell on Earth, and Lost. Oh, nice. I've played Deadlands and Hell on Earth, but I've never gotten the chance to play Lost Colony before. That's so cool. I was asking because, like, I was never satisfied with how they did Deadlands Noir in terms of, like, the game mechanics itself, because, like, call me a hipster if you must, but I feel like when you transition from a system that uses all of this really weird, wild mechanic concepts to one that basically makes everything kind of, like, homogenized and universal, that you really lose something in the overall feel and flavor of the game, you know? Like, mechanically, in Noir, it's like, okay, the mad scientists and the blessed and the hucksters, you all basically work mechanically identically. Why? The lore doesn't support that. But you did a 1940s Lost End? Ooh! Oh, that sounds really good. That sounds really cool. But yeah, I actually was, I was starting to design a while back a conceptual, or not a conceptual, but like a version of Deadlands based off of, like, genre for 1920s and 1930s. And part of it was, yeah. Savage Worlds, I have a bone to pick with, I guess. But yeah, like, Obsidia, if you ever have, like, the time, I would love not just to talk Deadlands shop with you, but also to, like, potentially just, like, play it with you sometime. It has been a while since I have played it, and also, if you're interested still in working with something in that kind of milieu, then it would be really fun to get someone with a better historical grasp on the period to potentially try to finish the Deadlands two-fisted pulp kind of version that I was designing. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And, like, without committing to anything in terms of actually, like, committing to designing anything, would you potentially be interested in, talking the homebrew 1920s to 1930s setting? Nice. Nice. Alright, sick, cool, radical. Real cool, radical Rex. Oh, for sure. So, gosh, let me see how much I can even remember of the special period stuff classes that I designed. I remember one of them was it was called the Haunted Veteran, and it was basically like, hey, you know the huge war that just happened? And you know how there's like this mentality that there's no atheists in foxholes, but also the horrors of World War kind of made a lot of people lose faith in organized religion. You know how that kind of like band of brothers, spirit du corps kind of mentality was a big part of how people functioned? Wouldn't it be interesting if, like, you were literally haunted by the ghosts of people that you fought with in the war? So it was kind of like a partner, like a ghost partner ally. Really? Nice! Makes it a lot easier to steal the mechanics shamelessly, then. Then I also wanted... So, like, the big thing that I wanted to do, I remember, was, I wanted to make this a very international Deadlands, because, like, on the one hand, I get why the Deadlands series has always been so focused on, like, America, but at the same time, like, there's so many stories that you're not allowing us to tell that I really want to be able to tell. So I wanted to make it a more international focus. So another one was like certain other religions in other areas would have versions of their blessed, which would probably have to function, like, with some religions, potentially, as, like, a mix of how, of blessed powers and huckster powers and stuff like that. And, let's see, other than those... Oh yeah, the other two background ideas that I had were... Oh yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I think I still do actually have, PDFs for all of the original source books. I remember I got super excited when I discovered the epitaph, because then it was to like, oh yeah, hey, here is all of these other things that I can do now. And yes, I'm thinking, like, even broader, though. Like, religions, like, traditional... not Coptic, traditional, Nedjer worship in Egypt, or, like, the Ajuras, or the Deva, that kind of beyond monotheistic or spiritual focused sort of religions. The other two backgrounds I had, though, one was something I was calling the mask, which was basically because the 1920s and 30s are when we first start seeing the prototype superheroes. Like not super-powered superheroes, but like the Shadow. Like that kind of quote-unquote superhero. People with, like, still theoretically human abilities and powers and gear and stuff, but in that kind of masked vigilante status. I was thinking something like that, where it's very focused on channeling that alter ego could be fun. Because, like, one of the things I wanted to focus on was, I felt like each of the other mainline entries in Deadlands Classic, they all had, like, certain genres that they were mixing in. But, like, with Deadlands, the original, obviously, it's mixing horror with elements of the American Western story. And in Hell on Earth, it's horror with the post-apocalyptic punk genre. Or with Lost Colony, it's horror with the space opera kind of genre. Yeah, it definitely would work like a mix of librarians with the character channeling, and I'll have to take a look at Rippers, but it sounds like it could work there too. And I thought, like, realistically, the 20s and the 30s, the one that they were doing noir for, it wasn't really all of that focused on noir fiction. Like, noir fiction as like a genre, that didn't really exist until, like, late 30s into the 40s, and was then looking back using that lens on the 20s and 30s. But I thought it was much more accurate if you did horror mixed with, like, pulp fiction kind of action comics, or horror mixed with some cosmic horror kind of deal. Gotta go get it. Alright, I'll definitely talk to you more about this later. I hope you have a good stream, Obsidia, and I'll see you around. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for talking. I really enjoyed it. Excuse me. Let's see, where am I going? Let's do a little bit here. yeah, like I agree. It definitely covers that, but I think that that is still something that would work better than going in the noir direction. Because again, noir is 1930s at the late end of it, 1930s into the 1940s. It has nothing to do with the 1920s other than usually setting stuff around there. Oh wait, yep, I am using the right brush. Oh yeah, like, I'm not arguing that you couldn't, I'm arguing that, like, to be fully authentic to the genre, it doesn't really make sense to, because that's, like, the genre of the other games was all horror, plus this genre of fiction appropriate for the setting and the time period. Mm-hmm. Start half-assing the dishes so you'll be lurking. Alright, thanks for letting me know, and thanks for hanging out, Coffee. I really appreciate it. Let's do another quick save. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Big Basket 2005, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it, dear. It sure is great. Hey, Lacey. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day, Racy. Yeah, that sounds super fucking illegal. Yeah. Also, sorry, Turkey, this is probably a little heavy of something to come into today. I hope you're having a good day. Very well. No, it's okay, Nausea. I think it's important that people be able to have this outlet where they can find it. That's alright. Abby's right. Hey Scarth, welcome back. How are you doing today, Scar? Or I probably already asked that, but I hope you're still doing well. It's okay, honestly. Like, I am autistic. I know what it means to info dump and what it means to be able to info dump and what it means to need to info dump too. It's alright. No problem. Too late for work. Oh. Yeah, let me fix that real quick. Let's see. Okay. Alright, is that gonna work? Okay, I think this lets me show a little more. I think this might work. Kind of. Maybe? It's gonna be a little slower. But it might still work, I hope. And sadly, there's not too much more I can do in terms of, like, vertical space to make room for this. Notifications I need to check real quick. You can do it, Happy. I believe in you. Mainly at this point, just the hair that still needs to have the shading work done. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break though, so I will be right back. And we're back. Thank you, Racy. Also, welcome back yourself. Sunchild has gotten fed. Nice, nice, nice. How have you been doing, Racy? What? Alright. Oh, that sounds good, Nausean. Very good. I hope everyone in chat is feeling, if not good, a little better. And if not yet better, then I hope you feel better soon. Tired, but okay otherwise. Busy couple of days, heat wave started again. That sounds rough, but hey, you're making it through it. That's what's important. Totoro's doing good. Right now, he found a little square of craft foam in the room that I stream in, and is very contentedly just sitting on that one little square of foam. I'm gonna have to fix something over here. And I He is a good boy, at least some of the time. And I'm very happy to have him. I don't know if I've ever actually asked this, but do you have any pets, Tracy? Made the decision to remove NSFW people from my list. You don't gently like or share them on Twitter. That seems fair. You do you. It's ultimately your choice, but I support however you want to organize your Twitter. Makes sense to me. You got this, Heavy. The sun boy is up on the neighboring desk. No, sun boy. Please do not come over to this part. You can come up here. You can come up here. But you cannot come straight over, I'm afraid.
You know you want to get here, but you gotta get up here.
There you go. Isn't that better?
It'd be tall.
You're so tall now. Did you want me to open the window?
Ooh, the kids are playing outside. You might actually like watching that.
Yeah. Outside, you can see things. And people. And sometimes dogs.
Yeah, the dogs aren't out there right now. You might want to get down to this shelf so you can see better.
It looks alright. Yeah. See. That's fair enough. You used to have pets most of your life when your cat passed away. You could never find it in you to have another pet besides fish. You leached my mom's cat, Tater. Oh, I love that her cat is named Tater. That's a very good name. It's a very strong, powerful name.
You were almost named Mashed Potato.
Yeah, we almost named Totoro Mashed Potato because he was soft and more like mashed potato. But ultimately, Totoro just fit for his personality better. We have a cat here named Timmy. Aww, that's cute. Congratulations on having a cat. No, I didn't want to duplicate one. Thank you. Just wanted to save. A resident ghost. How mysterious. This brush. 3 birds. Oh, yes, 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 I remember the birds. Or, I remember you telling me about the birds, at least. One of them is the queen bird, who orders all the other birds around. And who, like, killed a potential mate one time. Oh, that is sad. I hope that you meet another friend like that doggo someday. Queen Jelly means the dog. Long may she reign? I don't know what is proper to say for jelly bean cats. Or not cats. Jelly bean birds. Although I guess I don't know what I would say for a jelly bean cat either. Huh? The sun boy has picked. He moved to the spot that you predicted. He is very intently watching the neighbors as they're playing outside, though.
Get the better vantage point.
Yeah, you like that, don't you? You don't want to. Oh, look, there's a dog too. You don't want to sit on this dumb little level of the desk that has the computer stuff on it, do you? You want to be able to watch. You want to be able to watch the window.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
I'm sorry to hear that, Nasian. I hope someday you can be reunited without the abuser.
You might want to come onto the smaller desk before going back up. Like, you might go up and just put them back. What's out here?
Alright, Abby, have a good stream. That's awful. I wish I had more to say about it than just that's awful, but it's about all I can think to say. Sorry. rather than going in front of the computer monitor all by himself without any prompt. Hey, that hurt. I know you like grooming me, but please don't bite too. Alright, I will give you some space. Thank you, a blessed occurrence. Ooh, snake puppy. I've never owned a snake personally, but when I was a younger jackalope, I did volunteer work with a local like wildlife education place and animal refuge, and one of the many responsibilities was to take care of the reptiles. And I remember when we got to do the enrichment for the snakes, that the snakes liked nothing more than to just give you like the best hugs. Like they were so cuddly, these snakes, that you could put them around your belly and they would just happily turn into little belts, hugging you, or like your arm, anywhere that they could. They just loved the body heat. It was weirdly comforting. Yeah. Snakes are just scaly, legless dogs. No. Those snakes only ate insects. I know, because I fed them. Snake as a kid did that, like to try. Yeah. Snakes are very cuddly animals. Like I said, they're just scaly, legless dogs, basically. My first grooming bite. I don't know if I should feel honored.
No, he does look really nice. And I do notice that he bites himself sometimes. So I think it's just sort of...
Yeah, and the swelling goes down pretty quick.
That's not something you can do.
The swelling?
Like, it sounds very... Oh, yeah, that was...
Someone has summoned the cow. That's all it does. So it is a test for something I'm trying out. there's this new interface system I found that basically lets you add redeems to a stream that are activated, or that activate like video or picture pop-ups or audio, stuff like that. And I want to be able to do more cool, fun stuff with that, so I got that. And the cow is the first test. That's a very special cow, too, because I have had that cow since I was a tiny, tiny baby bun, and it was always sleeping in my bedroom. And yeah, it's a very special cow to me. Never planned to get a snake yourself. Your SO at the time asked your parents if they could adopt a snake and keep it at our house behind my back. It was really awkward when I came home to my own house one day from work and a ginormous habitat was set up in my room. Then they never took care of her for 3 years while you did everything. After breakup, you came home one day and she had lied to your parents and took... Oh, wow. What a bitch. Yeah, you deserve better than that, Tracy. I'm glad that she is firmly your ex. Also, in just a minute, I'm gonna zoom out, Misty, so I can show you everything that has been happening right now. Also, yes, sorry, Nikki. My commands are very... Sorry. My commands are very greedy, so they only actually function for me. My eye is a little droopy right now. Hold on, let me clean my glasses. That'll probably help a little. That snake only ever snapped at something once, and it was 100% your fault. Microfiber cloth, don't fail me now. Let's give this a shot. Okay, I think that works. Nope, nope. Yeah, it's still droopy a little bit. Building up the bunny bucks one. Oh, okay, so, spin the wheel is something that only works on a certain stream. Spin the wheel basically is when I do a wheel of roguelikes. It is a special event that I do where whenever someone spends any amount of money on me through, like, subs or through bits, or whenever I win or lose at a roguelike, or whenever someone makes that redeem, I am forced to immediately drop everything I was doing in the roguelike I currently am playing and switch over to a brand new random one. That is my masochist stream, the Wheel of Roguelikes. I do enjoy it though. Pick it anyways. Alright, I mean, if you want to waste your points, you're welcome to it. I should tell you though that I don't know how to unredeem them, so I can't like give you a refund if you decide to do that. I will take you spinning a physical wheel until it starts generating electricity. You have art chosen yet for Monday? No, I do not. I do not, Racy. It's going to be if someone who is ready for another commission is like ready for another commission, then I'll probably start working on one of those. Otherwise, I don't have anyone picked. Why do you ask? Alright, so, this is where we're currently at, Misty. Should have afforded a model down there. Definitely have fun along with my bearded dragon. You have to get him to a bed ASAP, but the only reptile man in my area is not back into. Sorry to hear that, Nikki. I'll try to send as many good vibes your dragon's way as possible. Alright, so there is one other thing I was thinking of trying. This is a technique that doesn't always work, but it's something that I figured I'd at least try to see what you thought. And, yeah, if you want, I could also do, like, a version with, a version without. This is a trick that is designed to make things a little softer in terms of the line art, because, like, the line art, it's pretty crisp, pretty clear, but it's also kind of hard-edged a little bit. So one of the things that I can do, if it is something that you would like, is called the Gaussian blur, which, as you can see, kind of makes things a little softer. And I wouldn't use it, or, sorry, guys, I don't think you could see that one. So, like, just a very slight Gaussian blur, only about half of a pixel. Like, it's hard to notice the difference, really, but that is something that I can do. Are her leg? Yes, that's hose that she's wearing. Oh, also, what color would you want on the background? And yeah, I can definitely do a version with and without, sure. So this is like a super slight. This is like 0.35 in the line blurring. Well, given that the blur is so slight, do you think it's good with just the one version without any blur, or would you like the blur with and without still? And let's see, does Julie have a favorite color? There's the cow. Hey! Hey, Seahorse! How you doing? Alright, let's see. Let's see. Any particular kinds of green that you'd like? Oh, Seahorse is good? I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm glad to hear you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day, too. I've been drawing an old friend of mine here, or her OC, at least. This is, Julie Amory. And going to a dark forest, that's it. Yeah, I think I can work with that. She is a professional aunt, a 33-year-old lady, a a fashion designer and a clothing witch. Very cool character. We've had a lot of fun playing with her before. But yeah, this is mainly what I've been up to. Digital art commissions, the occasional video game stream. Had the RPG night last night. I'm glad to see you around here, though, again. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to say it's been a while, but I'm glad to see you around without it sounding at least like a little guilt-trippy, but I promise I'm not trying to do that. Let's see, maybe something like this. Okay, what do you think about something like this? Like this kind of green. Is that the kind of green you're thinking of, or do you want something dark? Well, let's see. Kind of like a general sample here. Type that layer. Let's move this up to the front for a sec. Let's bring it back down. A little bit of spot there, I noticed now. Get rid of that real quick. So this is what she looks like with that color green. I'll give you some time to think about it. Darker shade? Alright. How about that? So man, one of these days I gotta actually like try and find a way to hang out properly with you sequels. You seem like a very cool person to hang out with, but I haven't really done that yet. You like it? Alright, nice. So I'll save and export one version with the background, one version without a background, but I think it's basically all set then. Oh, no, I gotta do, let's see, how did I do it? Right, I did this one first. Merge down. This one, merge down. Now this one can merge down. Okay, so export one version like this. And it was no problem. It was honestly really fun working on her. I'm glad you gave me the chance. Angel phone. Oh, it's Isaac. Huh. Like, I can use my glasses and it still basically captures my eyes. The problem is that, like, it's not super good at the eye tracking or, like, the eye open-close tracking with my glasses on, which really sucks, because I like being able to see. Alright, but, yeah, I'll send that over on, the Discords. And this time, I'll definitely remember to keep in touch, because I'm bad at that without reminding myself. Okay, there we go. Time to redeem. Haha, nice try, but you can't. I mean, I guess you could, it would just be very spaced out in terms of minutes. I learned my lesson. There was one time when stream tried to drown me. So I learned from my mistakes. Okay. So, yeah, with that taken care of then, got a little time just to hang out and work on some fun, silly stuff. It's true, you did help with that attempted drowning. Good times. Good times. Alright, well, mwah, chef's kiss. Another piece I'm very happy with. What of what, child, Skylar? I care not for this road play that you propose here. I may be a thought when it comes to tabletop RPGs, but I am more picky with other forms of role play. Epitome speaks I should get a child? I don't know. We've got a child right now that we're pretty happy with. Seem attached to your wonderful aura. Aw, you flatter me. But if they want me that bad, then they can come and talk to me themselves. So speaketh the bee. my son. You can come down here if you want. Please don't jump straight down, though. You can do it. Yeah, you did it! I'm so proud! Yeah, you did it! Oh, no. Please don't come down here, though. Oh. Son boy. My son, my boy. I'm afraid I must move you. Would you like to be up? Or would you like to be over here? No. My son, my boy. Please behave. No, don't just jump up here. No! No! Why are you so curious about this? No, don't! No. My son! No! Do not sit here! My boy! No! No, you gotta move off! You gotta move off, you silly! No, no! Oh, come on. Come on. Here. You can stay up there. You can stay on the side. You can't stay on the counter itself. Sorry about that, chat. That's gonna keep happening from now on, I think. What is it, Skylar? What of the child? What does that even mean, though, Skylar? What does it even mean? Oh, also, yeah, I can lower my music, no problem. There we go. That should be better. Well, thanks for letting me know. Oh, but for the other thing, all that I did was I made a new layer. I turned the layer on, I turned the layer mode on overlay, and then I just used, like, black and white at lower opacity. Easy peasy. Something like H here. Maybe that could work. Yes, but what does that mean, Skylar? What does it mean? I grow weary of this role play. Take one theme person. Okay, but why isn't that something that you can do? Are you going... Let me ask you this. Are you going to... Let me ask you this. Are you going to continue to ask until I say yes? Oh, Toot. You're a very silly mom. It's... Alright, but answer the question. Do you plan to keep asking until I say yes? Okay. I still don't get what's going on, but... Okay. Don't know what it means, but... Okay. You got me. Go ahead. I don't know. I still don't know what it means, but okay. Okay? This one. Okay. What the fuck? What? What's up, seahorse? This chat? Huh? Is something wrong? Oh, yeah, don't worry. I am also confused. I think Skylar is going through a plot arc right now where she has to get rid of a baby from, if I followed the plot right, Purgatory. But, you know, I am seeing all of the effort you've put into this already. I am curious enough to see where this will go that, sure, I'll adopt. You know exactly as much about what's going on as I do, Seahorse. Don't worry, you're not missing anything. Go. Of course. Question, does this jackalope speak to people that walk by it to give them a fright? Probably. I don't have a name for my mascot jackalope. The one pictured here and also on like my logos and stuff like this jackalope I don't have a name for. But probably. That seems like something they would do. was thinking of those mounted animals that were supposed to speak to dining guests in Club 33. I have never heard that story before. Interesting. Are you one of those kinds of people, Misty, who likes learning about the deep lore of Disney parks? The deep lore of Robin Hood is better. Are we talking Robin Hood? Like which Robin Hood adaptation are we talking about here? Oh, I don't know why I read that as Robin Hood. The deep lore of Red Robin. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what the lore of Red Robin is either, other than yum. Please do enlighten me though, Seahorse. What is the ancient texts of Red Robin say? You like theme parks in general? Nice. Nice. Makes good burgers consistently with unlimited fries? How do they do that? How do they make unlimited fries? That sounds incredible. To summon fries from the ether. Incredible power. I love the extent that I'll go to make, like, really crisp lettering for something like this, but then I'll refuse to do stuff like brush my actual three-dimensional body's hair on a daily basis, because it's like, I go through that much effort, you know? But, I mean, I do want to, start taking better care of myself now that I've, like, started really transitioning in earnest over the last year. It just kind of feels like a waste not to, I guess. And plus, I mean, now I can do new exciting stuff too, you know? Like, I've been seriously considering giving dyed hair colors a chance. Like, just this, the last time I got a haircut, I think it was like in May, but my partner and I both decided to finally try out undercuts because I have, well, in my case at least, it's because I have very, very thick hair, and it is absolutely miserable how much sweat gets trapped in that. So I have really enjoyed having an undercut, so I figured, well, what other kind of interesting hair things have I always been curious about? And one of them was dyed hair. You strike me as someone who dyes their hair, Seahorse, and that's mainly because you have blue hair. But, do you have any experience with that? You need to upgrade to 4th dimensional. It comes with free Wi-Fi. Free Wi-Fi? That's pretty pog. I am told you have pink hair. That's true, you do have pink hair. You've never dyed your hair? Huh. One of my exes kept her hair purple. I like... There's something to me about, like, the implication of keeping her hair purple that implies, like, that was just her natural color, and she just, like, kept it purple anyway, despite it potentially blowing her inhuman nature. It was basically how she felt. You know, honestly, I don't know anything else about this woman, but, good for her, I guess. Oh, Monster Camp advertisement. No, 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 I can't let that be playing, because that is an advertisement I do not have any kind of affiliation with. She'd use Manic Panic dye and put some in her shampoo to keep it fresh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Like, the reason I specifically am considering dyeing my hair is because, as someone who has... basically, I want a hairstyle that little kids will look at with wonderment and excitement, and cishet grown adult men will look at it with, at best, wariness and at worst fear. And I think, like, dyed hair is a good way to achieve that kind of goal. You know? Because, like, kids are amazed by the concept that hair could be that kind of color. And grown men will probably associate it with me being some kind of SJW, so... I mean, it feels like a win-win. Oh, this next one is called Lo-Fi for Cats Only. How appropriate. I got my little sleepy boy Totoro right just above me. I kind of want to try dye, but you need to save your hair for a donation later. Oh, you're doing a donation? Where are you donating your hair to? Going to use it to make a wig for a relative? Oh, that's sweet of you. Yeah, that's really sweet. My Papa Deer always jokes about being jealous of my hair. At least I'm pretty sure he's joking about it. Still don't want to share any. That feels kinda weird with my papa, but... that's beside the point. Never had long hair before though, so it's a bit pain. Oh, yep. I was in the same boat as you. I can't really offer many good tips, but what I found works well is making sure that you've got a conditioner and a shampoo that work nicely with your scalp and your specific hair types. Then after that, after you're done with the shower, the method I was taught was the 3 H's. First, you go through with a hairbrush to get out any of the major knots and tangles, and then you go through with a heat source and your hands. And that's how you get, like, the best case kind of comb through and that kind of thing for your hair care. That's all of the experience that I have, so may it serve you well. Haven't been blow drying. It depends, I guess, on the specific type of hair, so, like, this is coming from someone who has very strong Italian genes, and that has made my hair, like, slightly curly, but kind of like a wavy curl, and it has ended up being very, very thick. So I definitely say first try to research for your specific hair type, whatever that may be, because all hair will have different needs, I imagine. Also, I'm kind of bummed because, like, I feel like I'm starting to get into a flow now, and I'm really enjoying the company that I've been able to swing by at this point in the stream. But I'm also almost done with the stream, because it's only supposed to go until 8 o'clock. Now I'm a little sad. Time for an all-nighter. I wish, but no, I'm already starting to get a little hungry. I should have dinner soon. It honestly has been really nice, though, and thank you, everyone who has been hanging out with me, whether it be for the whole stream, or even just a few minutes of it. I really appreciate the company, and it makes me feel really happy. Oh, and as, like, a quick test of interest, chat, for those of you who are active right now, if I were to open a official Discord for myself and, like, whatever community I can form, is that something that you would be interested in? I mean, regardless, this is something that I am going to be doing. It's more just I want to see, like, of the people who come to streams like this, is that something that you'd be interested in joining? Because I know that there's a ton of different servers out there that you could be in. And that like, are very worthy of your time. So I guess I am just curious, like, in general, if I made a server, would people like the people in chat now be interested in joining to, like, hang out and stuff? I should hope so, Skylar. You are the tech engineer, after all. Seahorse's rule was they didn't make a Discord until people were asking regularly. That feels smart. I'm just at the point where I feel like unless I have a way to, like, regularly and easily communicate with people that are interested in me and what I do outside of the stream, that I'm kind of gonna stagnate a little bit in terms of growth, and also just in terms of, like, the kind of people that I can meet and hang out with. Yeah, that's true. That's the hope, at least. This Discord communicate and stuff, so Discord is something that makes sense to me. Now, this is actually a really fun part of this piece for me, because although it's taking a ton of time, it feels... This is like... This pushes the same mental buttons as, like, cleaning the edges off really rough punch-out plastic pieces for, like, a model. Alright, but it is also now significantly past 8 o'clock, so time to call it for tonight. Do a quick save. Let me also just check real quick to make sure that I know what my schedule is going to be for the rest of this week, i.e. tomorrow, basically. Excuse me. Yes, okay, so tomorrow night, the stream is going to start at 8 p.m. EDT. We are going to be continuing the Mecha Lesbians roguelike that I found, aka Metal Unit. It's very fun, very melodramatic, very, very anime, and if that sounds like something you'd enjoy, I highly recommend coming to check it out. I had a great time at least, and hopefully you will too. But in general, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Like I've said already, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I can't really think of much else to say, so let me start looking for someone to raid. And if anyone has suggestions for raid targets, I also accept those. Oh, thank you regardless. Disjointed images. Huh. I have never heard of them before, but I'll take a look. Come on, just highlight their... No, just highlight their username. There we go. They're regular in your stream and super nice. Let's take a look, see. Are any of y'all a fan of the American Horror Stories series? It feels interesting, but also I have no fucking clue what's going on in that. Alright, so let's take a listen.
My chipmunk rant voice mode whilst playing. So for your entertainment, You may watch my pain. And have I played through the Baldur's Gate games?
Alright.
Ooh.
They seem nice. Let me see.
I honestly can't remember if I've, cause
Oh, one thing, Seahorse. Just because, like, I don't see it on their Twitch page. What is DI's what are their pronouns? It might not come up, but just in case. Alright. Good. Alright. So, let's see. Alright, so if you have a subscription here and would like to use an official raid message, this is the one that I'll be using. If you would rather switch it out with like a different message or different emotes or nothing at all, go for it. I'm not the boss of you. Barely the boss of me sometimes. I'm sometimes the boss of Totoro, but we'll see how often that is. But again, yeah, next stream is tomorrow, 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time if you want to hang out. Cool. If not, have a great weekend. And thank you all so much. Here's a little kiss. Mwah. And now, let me start up the raid. Made Angry Moth on accident. Oh. It's alright. Alright, so, with all that said, good night, everyone. I hope you have a really good weekend ahead of you. And, mwah, another thing to kiss. Now, let's go say hi to D.I.
Time for me to replace my gaming rig. I have a wide variety of very similar